Hello and welcome to our first look at the Anomaly DLC for Rimworld. We're starting off a brand new colony today with all of the DLC on, focusing on the Anomaly stuff and no mods except for the one that keeps the music going the whole time. It's going to be as vanilla as possible, which I don't think I've ever done on stream before, but I am very, very excited to focus in on the Anomaly stuff. I really want to focus in on the Golden Cube as our main Anomaly because it just sounds foolish and fun, and I love the cube. I want the cube. Praise the cube. We're going to play on the Anomaly. Your research expedition has finally arrived at the source of the anomalous signal, an ancient archaeotech monolith on a distant planet. As you survey the structure from orbit, the scanner's audio forms garbled syllables which repeat your own name over and over. Your crewmates scream as her flesh begins flowing and reforming. A blinding beam of energy reaches up from the planet and tears your research vessel apart. You have disturbed something ancient and inhuman. They just patched this morning, so apparently now you get 1 ghoul and 3 colonists, up from 2 colonists. But we will be a research expedition with security doors and batteries, with a ghoul transport pod crash. I cannot wait to have a bunch of ghouls. We've got some meals, some twisted meat, some medicine components, a holding platform, a proxy detector, a few books, a tome, a shotgun, a knife, a shard, some turrets, and a bunch of materials. We're going to play on Blood and Dust, with the option to move up to losing is fun. But I feel like Blood and Dust is the way I want to go. We're going to go commitment mode. And I suppose let's go Randy. He seems like the right choice for us. Wouldn't you say so? The ghouls slap? I can't wait. I really wanted, at first I was like, ooh, maybe I want a bunch of ghouls. And then I remembered the cube. And now I want the cube. The seed will be cube. We'll do 50% globe coverage. Everything else seems fine to me. Can we make Twisted Sister from Twisted Meat? I do not know. A bold, good question. All right. Where do we want to start? I almost want to say random. On a road in the temperate forest by the Cacao Range. Year-round growing slate, sandstone, and limestone. It's okay, no granite. Honestly, I don't hate this spot. What's next to us? A temperate forest. I just like it doesn't have marble and granite. But it does have a dirt road coming through it, which is fun. All right. This is a river. This is granite. This is marble. And it's right next to the road. Is that pollution? Pollution. Ooh. Oh, this is polluted terrain. Okay, let's not do polluted terrain. That'll be an entirely different thing if we do that. Give me a non-hostile zone. Near something interesting. Non-polluted zone, I mean. A boreal forest. Slightly less growing period. Near the Empire, a couple there's a lot of different factions down here. Marble, limestone, granite. Smaller growing season. I feel like I always play in the boreal forest. But I also love the boreal forest. We'll do... I gotta take a look. Let's do a custom. Custom fluid. We could perhaps be Archist. Oh, we can't pick strong ones. Custom fix, we can pick strong ones though. I want to see the new things in here. There's a greater energy in the universe. Through ritual, we can understand it and harness its power. Psychic rituals are exalted, and void study is very efficient. But research becomes extremely slow. And we also have inhuman. Humanity is a barrier to our connection with the machine god and its pleasurable rewards. Inhumanizing required. Execution respected if guilty. Cannibalism allowed. Corpses, we don't care. Nutrient paste, we don't care. Skull spikes are desired. Slavery is acceptable. Physical love is free. No rules on clothing. Organ use is acceptable. Well, this is certainly a choice. Does kind of feel like this is probably... I wonder what inhumanizing actually means. Human morality and feeling are distraction. We must leave humanity behind. Mental breaks will cause followers to become inhumanized. Okay. I like that I don't know what it does. Let's start with a fluid ideology. Hear me out. Go ritualist and move our way into becoming inhuman as time goes on. I feel like that makes a little bit more sense. Do I like taming insectoids? I have in the past. Very much enjoyed it. I guess we'll be morbid. Astropolitan, sure. Archaeotechs are the next natural step in the development of consciousness. Archaeotechs are evil, and the most important task for humanity is to understand them so we can escape their influence. Someday the Archaeotechs will depart. They will bring a select few humans with them and leave the rest behind to suffer. Can we go slow instead of extremely slow? Because I feel like research is still important. Void study becomes very efficient. Psychic rituals are exalted. I'd like to say that let's go with like disapproved on slavery, because then it's not too bad. I can't make corpses something we don't care about, which might make undead a little bit more difficult. Haven't touched the ideology set. Very interested to see how it goes. I mean, it's definitely not going to be the focus, but exochrome, archaeotechnist, and a priest. I'm fine with both of these. Let's get rid of the veil there. Just give him the cape. Broad wrap. We have a funeral. We have a dance party. I like the Sky Lantern Festival as well, just for kicks. I'm a pew man myself. All this looks fine, looks good. I like it. All right, now I'm accepting character renames. We have 3 researchers and we have a ghoul. I'm only going to re-roll people who have like severe medical conditions or incurable tolerances. A flesh mass lung is new. All right, these are our starters. We have Turg, Dave, Rock, and Crazy Cat Lady. All right, so who do we need in here? We've got medical social plans crafting, shooting, cooking, animal social, melee 4. I guess that's all the ghoul can do. So you're going to be Rock. Mining, cooking, plants, intellectual, super intellectual. What else does he have? Animals and medical, mining, artistic, and a good shot here as well. Gourmand, ooh. All right, I think this cave explorer. we're going to want for the mining cooking plants. They've got social as well. I might have to take this guy for the intellectual. They've got intellectual and medical as well, so that covers that, and animals. So, I mean, I'm tempted to say shooting, crafting, and intellectual for our third guy. We have terrible construction. But honestly, nobody's good at construction of this entire list, so I think that's just going to be what we suck with. We have a fast-learning cannibal, incapable of dumb labor. But with cooking and plants, they're going to be busy all the time. We have a pretty hard worker who's good at medical, intellectual, and animals. That's fine. And then we have a nimble, incapable of carrying, social, or firefighting, but a good shot. So they're kind of going to be our defense. So, let's see. Turg, Dave, and Crazy Cat Lady. You're the cannibal. So I guess you're going to be Crazy Cat Lady. Vlad. We'll make you Turg, because you're the intellectual and most likely to not be in combat. And then Dave. We got Dave with the guns. Highly recommend re-rolling the ghoul. All they can do is literally melee with that low of a score. They're going to die really quickly. All right. Psychopath, pyromaniac. Can they? Oh, they can also get shooting. I see. Gets a rush from hurting people. Is too smart and is super gay. A mute space marine. All right, well, that feels more important. It must be Wanna Rock to be a reference to Twisted Sister. Oh, I see. Wanna Rock. That can be done. That can be done. Nemki, hello. They can get shooting, but they won't use it. Okay. I feel like 9 melee is okay. I love that they can have a lover. I kind of want to re-roll and instead of based on melee, get a good lover. Can't decide if Rimworld is for you. Sell me on it. It's an incredible, incredible game. With so much to it. If you like colony management games at all, it is definitely pinnacle colony management. The ancient Monolith unleashed an energy pulse that tore your research vessel apart and mutated your crew. Only a few of you made it to the escape pods. Despite the setback, your mission is far from over. If you can learn more about the Monolith, perhaps you can find a way to shut it down or harness it. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. Dave, you're our shooter, right? So let's give you that pump shotgun. What else do we have here? Shard. Packed with technology beyond human comprehension. It can be built into devices that harness its power. Proxy detectors. We have a cube of scab. An elderly elder tells the story of the hunt for the mysterious golden cube. It spends a long time attempting to describe a hyper-intelligent entity called Horax that exists in an adjacent plane of reality. Okay. Turret packs. And then just the regular loot. This is the Monolith, I believe? Yes, the fallen Monolith. So what's our map look like? Lads, this isn't bad. Growing is going to suck a little bit. We don't have really much in the way of good farmland. But we have a building here that we can adapt right away. Bioferrite, produced by microscopic mechanites to process organic material. In cases of discordant mechanite behavior, they happen in a chaotic, cancer-like way. It is a useful fuel. Interesting. If you enjoy War Crimes, Rimworld's the best. How long to learn Rimworld? Not that long. You could do it in an afternoon. Took me 90 hours to beat it once. There's still plenty I don't know about that. Plus DLC. Yeah, I mean, it's also like one of the most moddable games ever. I feel like that's probably accurate, saying it's one of the most moddable games ever. Let's get me down to the right spot here.
Number 4 hours of modding and figuring out where we dropping?
Yeah, I mean, that sums it up. You can definitely get into a pretty bad mod loop with the game and just never get anywhere. I wouldn't say that's unusual. Pretty easy to learn. Overwhelming is how much stuff is going on. Never did the tutorial, but I found YouTubers who make guides pretty good, and the UI is pretty clear. I mean, here's the thing. It's one of these games that, like, you play and you figure out... You play, you lose, and you figure out, what did I do wrong? And then you play it again. And you can pretty much do that over and over and over again until you figure out the whole game. All right, we're going to get these guys set up in here. Let's get some basic stuff down. Ornate doors. Ooh, security doors. These are all new. We're going to want some beds. I don't know if Wanna Rock needs a bed. He is a ghoul. But we'll get started on the basics. I'm going to throw a butcher table out here. A fueled stove inside. Part of me is like, do we just go straight for nutrient paste? We do have a knife. Can this guy pick up a knife? He cannot. And we have another book. True students of trade cannot ignore Euthanazer's book. We do actually have 45 components. We could go straight for nutrient paste. You know what? I would like to get this up and running first. And just ensure that we have, like, the absolute basics inside here. In terms of, like, our food. Probably no rotting food. Everybody is gonna start off doing everything. A great question is actually, who is going to be our constructor? Mining, cooking, and plants. You're going to be busy all the time. Animals, medical, and intellectual. You're going to be busy all the time. Shooting, crafting, intellectual. You are not. So Dave is actually going to be my builder. We'll grab a little bit of food in the area. I'm not going to worry about hunting any muffalos right now, but I wouldn't mind chopping a few trees, at least around the monolith as well. And I suppose rock just wanders. We also have a manual on handcrafting. Deteriorating. Turret pack, wearable by an adult. Turret pack. No, I guess probably not Turg, actually. Probably the crazy cat lady. All right, I'm going to try to get some other things in here as well. Just like books, components. Everything else I think is going to be okay. Have you read what ghouls are and what they need? I have not yet. Do they have sleep needs? A person has been turned into a ghoul. Ghouls are engineered murder machines, twisted by dark psychic influences. Very dangerous in melee combat. However, the process of their creation leaves them incapable of higher levels of thought, preventing them from holding weapons or tools. They cannot work, and outside combat, they wander in a half-conscious stupor. Many people find the constant twitching of ghouls disturbing. Most disturbing is their dependence on raw meat. If they go hungry, they will turn hostile, attacking their creators to sate their hungers. Okay. Noted. You may get colony wipe 3 to 4 times before getting a colony to work unless you reload. Any must-have DLC? Not really, no. I think you could go with just the base game and then add the DLC in as you go. Base game adds more options. Base is still solid. Yeah. A lot of the stuff you can do in the DLCs, you can also just like do with mods to a certain degree. I guess twisted meat counts as raw meat. Yes, it does. So actually, I'm not going to kill this Muflo. Not yet, at least. Check his character sheet for ghoul effects. Minimum containment strength. Oh, cool. Knowledge gained from study intervals. Biofearite generation. Oh, neat. Impossibly fast rate of regeneration supported by distant Archaeotech engine. They will heal nearly any wound in a short time. This person has been implanted with an Archaeotech shard, twisting them into a jittering murder machine. Its body is an amalgam of flesh and metal, while its mind cycles between half-conscious stupor and murderous intent. Okay. That seems straightforward. Can't let him get hungry. Ended up using a ghoul as your hunter, drafted it and make it punch all the animals on the map. I mean, that's definitely a strat. Oh, thank you, gents. I don't know what's up with the bots lately. They've been coming out like in force all of a sudden as about a week ago. I guess he probably doesn't need to sleep, eh? No, he only has a food need. How many people fall for buying cheap views? I feel like more than you would think. And I do tell you what, I'm going to turn this music down a little. Hunter lacks a suitable weapon. What happened to your shotgun? Dave has it. Oh yeah, that's correct. Turg is not a hunter. Ah, he's got animal skill. That's why he's trying to hunt. Okay. So a great question ends up being, where do we want farms? If I could lock off this, we have a great natural lake here to give us some protection. I feel like I should stockpile things like steel, plasteel. wood will deteriorate, but it deteriorates so slowly, I don't really feel like it matters. Yo. Yo. All right. We're up and running a little bit. Why don't we get some basics in here? We actually got this place put together way faster than I thought we would. I am suitably impressed by the gang so far. Oh, these columns are taking a really long time to deconstruct. We have sandstone flagstone. Ten blocks. 1, 4. That'll be another 10. You know what? Let's just do it with wood. Flagstone, soil, 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 flagstone. Correct. All right. At least we have a home. It's simple, but it's beautiful. And it's ours. We'll throw a little wall torch in here as well for good measure. So we don't have to work in the dark. In fact, let's probably do that first. Up to 4 ghouls with all the implants in your current run. They're pretty unstoppable. Z for search. Oh, cool. They built it in. Oh, I love that. Sink in and lurk, watching you closely. Teach you the winning strat. Well, it's nice that we're going to be doing this as like a vanilla run, because we've never really done vanilla, and we can teach a bit of like the basics on how they're meant to be. We need some medicine moved here as well. Psychically invisible biosignatures. Oh, wow. Okay. I guess also that steel knife could move up. There's not really room for it, though. Maybe we could just give that to the crazy cat lady. Yeah, she's okay at melee. She's got 2. A beautiful start. The end of our first day. We've managed to get beds down, a stove, the bare basics that we need. We can have some meals going. A little morbid stool in front of it. And then I suppose a great question is, who wants to go insane? And I feel like if Turg is our intellectual, it's probably him. I am taking penalties for these corpses, which I've only just realized. So we're going to move these rotting corpses up here to get them out of the way. They will deteriorate faster for being in the swamp. And then hopefully we can learn about the cube. Can you read about the cube? Read about the cube. Love the cube. Believe in the cube. We're not good enough to make dining room chairs yet. Okay, I think the cube actually just gives you recreation boost. Reading about the cube. So we're going to send Turg to investigate the mysterious monolith. Surely nothing bad will happen. The monolith's dark metallic surface is warm to the touch, and Turg thinks he can hear a faint hum emanating from inside. The lines on its dusty surface seem to squirm in unsettling patterns. Turg focuses on the shape, trying to uncover their meaning. The hum strengthens. The shapes begin to flow in Turg's vision, but the surface isn't changing. Power begins to uncoil in the empty space all around, a black shape forming in his mind. The anomaly is stirring. We'll keep focusing. Love the new music, especially the new battle music. I cannot wait. Crows and Blocks, thank you for the follow, dude. When your base is big, what layout do you do to make bedrooms? 5x4s? It depends a lot. I like to do, I'm very like naturalistic in my building. Like I like to make things look sort of a bit more like cities and towns instead of just doing like big hyper mega bases. But it also depends on like what kind of playthrough I'm going for. Like sometimes I'll just do like research lab complexes and things will be really, really small and tight. Also depends on whether or not you're running mods for like bedroom size. But 5x4 is like, yeah, pretty safe. I would say I'm probably like a 3x4, and then I try to make up for it in other ways. As the monolith twisted and changed, Turg was overcome with horrifying visions. In an instant, he understood the monolith is a doorway, barely cracked open now, something dark beyond imagination stirring on the other side, seeping into our reality. Terrified but excited, Turg is convinced he can learn more if given the time to study the monolith. Building category unlocked, anomaly. Research tab unlocked, anomaly. Entity codex unlocked. You can now study the monolith and gain other entities to gain anomaly research. It is a conduit for psychic energy, barely cracked open. The monolith seems to be partially active and there seems to be no way to shut it down. To learn more, you must activate it further, which will require special research. Okay, so we need to plan some stuff out here. For one, like I kind of need to plan out food and just general base, loose base layout. I want to build everything around the monolith as much as possible. So I'm thinking like sets of like houses out kind of like in and around this way. Maybe the farming territory can be a little more over this side. So honestly, we could just do like some open grow zones right now, just to get us started. Maybe go for a double rice. And what else are we going to need? I doubt we have the skill to do heal root. Some early cotton might not be a bad idea. Other than that, we're going to want some more housing. I kind of like the general vibe of this building, the weird shape that it has. Kind of like sits well with me. Let's do a little symmetry just to make sure it's nice and good. And unfortunately, we are going to have to start off with wood. The old flammable wood, at least until we get things going a little bit further. I like. We're going to need a dining hall, kitchen, dining hall. This is kind of going to be a general, like I'm going to put the research labs in here. Kind of like a crafting hall, storage for crafting as well. I suppose we could zone order to chop the wood in here while we're at it. Get that focus down. And then we're doing okay. We got food coming in. We got wood coming in. We got a place to sleep, place to eat. Actually, wouldn't mind a second one of these. Dave, if you could focus that, just so everybody has a place to sit. When it's mealtime. A blanket of gritty fog has descended on the area. Smells ancient somehow and stings the skin. The unnatural grayness of it invokes a sense of dread. Oh, I love this. When you zoom out now, you can see the silhouettes of the different types of animals. That's a great addition. I am going to have him go hunt a muffalo, for better or worse. Ooh, entity corpses. I love it. Big fan. Agent doesn't really follow a pattern of the meta. He does some cool things with layouts. One of my favorite was the Cavern Vampire run. I really like that one. That was a very satisfying layout. All right, and we're going to try to have him melee attack a muffalo. Which seems to be fine. You have an entity marked for study, but don't have matching anomaly research projects. Open the research tab, select a project on the anomaly tab. Void provocation. Entity containment, bioferrite harvesting. I guess entity containment. Oh, these are all very, very low to research. Construction botched. Ooh. Oh, there it is. Ingredient radius. I was thinking that's got to be there somewhere. A harbinger tree. These gnarled trees grow flesh-like coverings and can feed on corpses and raw meat placed nearby. If well fed, the grove will continue to grow. It's right next to an ancient danger as well. In a tribal myth, these trees are emissaries of a shapeless god who rules an endless black ocean. The myth ends after the shapeless god reaches up from the water and tears down the sky. Cool. Well, obviously, I want to feed them. Seems like an obvious idea to me. No colonist corpses. But anybody else can go there. Turg, I know you want to take a nap, but let's just move you over. I am going to set up my favorite schedule, which is just 1 hour of mandatory sleep with 2 hours of recreation. Here's the Ancient Danger. Consuming flesh. Oh, that's so cool. So if I could consume a flesh-consuming forest out here, I feel like that's a natural defense. God, I need things like power, which is something I'm so not used to doing because of all the medieval runs. The environment changing to the gray pal, yeah. Tree has the option to mark his corpse area. I like that. I like that a lot. That just auto builds it. A couple of rare tumbos. Rare dumbos. We'll have these guys butch creature do forever on small radius. As we nap. Okay, he is running out of meat. Also, his leg is destroyed. Will that regrow? I hope. You're on fight. You guys are all on run. Dave, I feel like you can stay on fight. Crazy cat lady, you can also probably go on fight. Twisted meat has rotted away in storage. Okay. This is a jam. Turk is having a bad day because he observed some rotting corpses. He's exposed to the gray pall, and his barracks is terrible. Well, soon you won't have to look at the corpses because the trees will eat them all. Growth rate 150%. It's awesome. I love this. Oh, and the monolith has actually become like more advanced now that we researched it. Must discover 4 more basic monolith entities. Knowledge category basic, ready to study. Attuned to the monolith. All right, I am lacking in the old wood department. I'm gonna set up some more trees. We're sitting pretty nice on steel. To the point that, like, maybe some, like, wind turbines would not be bad. That feels very manageable. Oh, cool. You can also hide conduits now. Tougher than regular conduits, but slower to build and more expensive. Visual conduits has always been something that's driven me wild. So I'm pretty excited to see that updated. All right, Dave's chopping down trees. Turg is grabbing steel. from out in fur reaches the map. We have a dead rat here. We might as well grab him. It's all meat at this point. I wonder if I shouldn't make this the fridge and cooking area. Prioritize that first and then build like a research bench in here. That might make us a little more sense. I could do like this, and a cooler. I think that might make a little bit more sense. Nobody's free at the moment, no. A wild woman has wandered in, though, called Sukukuru. What's she good at? She's very good with animals, and she's not a bad shot. She's a crash baby tamer, kind, greedy, recluse. I mean, she's gonna come up to us, so let's wait until she does before we start trying to tame her. That's cool. So the ghouls do regenerate their leg. A sight stealer. A twisted creature has appeared out of thin ear. Emaciated and misshapen humanoids, their arms end in sharp curled claws formed from bioferrite. Sight stealers are fragile but use psychic influence to render themselves invisible until they get close to their victims. They are known to emit haunting screams as they gather on terrible hunts. Your discovery of the Sight Stealer has yielded new insights, and we can now research proxy detectors. Capture. Okay. Hold on. One gosh darn minute. Does this need to be powered? I want to save corpses for the ghouls rather than the trees. Nah, we can hunt. I feel like there's lots of stuff around. Containment strength is 0. Sight Stealer requires 30. Outdoors. I see. We don't have the wood to work on it. But it's possible. Our construction skill is too low to work on any of the wind turbines. Which is mildly infuriating. It's also too low to build a cooler. Also mildly infuriating. Can we keep cutting down trees so we can keep trying to build this stuff? I'd be pretty stoked if we could find a way to take this guy right away. Come on. You got it, Dave. Death in 2 hours. That's fine. We can get that. We can get that number up somehow. How we get it up, I don't know. Move over, Bob the Builder. We got Dave. We have a combat supplier here. Showing up. I guess the crazy cat lady has to go talk to them. Dave, you are sleeping because you were up all night trying to lock this guy down. And we've also got an ambrosia sprout way to the south. So how does this work? Transfer the site sealer to another holding platform. Basic ready for study. We could buy probably nothing. We have 0 silver. And little to sell. Effectively nothing to sell, if I'll be real. Send a doctor to treat them. Dr. Turg is tending to the site stealer, who is set to die in 1 hour. Perhaps it's for the best. No? Yeah, I don't think so. All right, well, we got a little experience at least. We know a little bit more. All these stones got to get hauled out of here. Security doors now under the structure tab. Ah, yes. Now, mind you, none of our colonists are good enough to do it. Turg shouted a command at Screw Crew. Screw Crew has accepted and has joined the community. We now have a new character to name. Chitty chitty chat chat. She's good at shooting. She's good at animals, social, and intellectual. And we're going to have to also start doing this. She's an okay doctor. This is so... I'm so used to having 9 things here for them to use. So I guess this 3 is going to be their priority. Dark study and research. We'll put those at 2. Let's throw bed rest down to 4 for now. Excuse me. Skukru doesn't have a huntable weapon. But I'm realizing she might actually be a better shot than Dave. No, Dave is slightly better still. But we'll have to take her off it for now. She will, in the meantime, tidy. Can't believe how bad our construction is. Construction needed 5 for any of this. I guess until we have construction 5, we might as well just leave this as is. This is going to allow for all kinds of raw foods. And I think we're probably going to need to hunt something again. This guy has grown back his foot, but he is still growing back his toes. We can go after those Ibex Ram, are probably a little bit safer than going after Mufalo after Mufalo after Mufalo. She's also going to need a bed, I'm realizing. I think we'll uninstall the containment zone. Put the fueled stove in here. We can make this kind of the kitchen dining room. It's a bit of a combination. Kitchen entertainment room, I should say. So like all of our books can go here. And I suppose that all of our foods, regardless, can go in there. We are shy on wood still. But it's coming along. Wanna rock? You did pretty good, actually. Didn't lose any body parts that time around. We still don't have like anything in the way of power, which is a bit complicated. We could rock a wood fire generator, but we don't even have construction for that. Damn, are we bad at constructing things. Screw Crew could actually probably join the construction crew. For now. At least until we start getting some animals. And Screw Crew will get renamed Christy Marie. Now, can we add in a few other things here? Feel like a lamp would be nice. A short bow for Screw Crew. We might as well. I think actually we might as well make 2 of them. And we got no food right now for rocks, so let's make sure that when Crazy Cat Lady gets up, she starts butchering right away. He's pretty well fed at the moment, so I'm not super priority worried about it, but I haven't given you a refund yet because I can't do it while I'm streaming. But I can do it after. I will run through it after stream, make sure everybody gets their appropriate refunds. Beautiful. Why are you so stressed? Probably because you don't have the right work schedule. Slept on the ground, disturbed sleep, uncomfortable, chilly, not wearing pants, ate raw food. Make sure we have some simple meals going here. Also got to look for, if I can, any more of these blueberries around the map. Just to fatten our very mild food reserves. We need trees. We need to cut down more trees so that we can do more crafting. We can do more building so we can get more construction going. I'm going to have one rock come up here and just consume ibex meat right away because I'm a bit worried about him being hungrier than the rest. And we are really going to have to figure this out because we have like terrible defenses. So I think let's probably set up by the farms here. Oy, oy, oy. I can't believe this. I'm going to have to use steel traps. Get them at least working on something, you know? So they're not all completely useless. And I guess, like, having him continue to hunt is still kind of my best option. There's lots of deer. He's really not doing anything else, so... There's a bunch of extra steel down there as well. Goo, hello. Welcome on in. I don't know where my raid notification is. Come on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Welcome to a bit of the Rimworld. Oh, you're playing Dredge. Yo, Dredge is so good. How are you finding it? I'm a big fan. Big fan of Dredge. Really, really enjoy that game. I've been really wanting to see, I know Dave the Diver and Dredge have done like a crossover episode. And I'm very curious about it. Gooey droplets robbling on in. So much fun. Also lots of spooks. It's very spooky. It's got the spooky vibe. Ah! You're perfect timing. Would you like to help us name our new colony? We're playing the Anomaly Rimworld DLC. We're actually playing with no mods, except for Don't Stop the Music. And we're trying to be spooky, spooky researchers who love the cube. We need some good names. Chat? Love Town? Okay, I kind of love that name. The old Love Town. What do we do here? We love the cube. We could be like Cubarium. This is the faction name. The Cubarists. Area 42. Lovetown is kind of spooky. Hugsville. Area 51.666. Dunwich. Classic Eldritch Horror. Cubantus. I like Cubantists. Sort of like Atlantis. Cabantus? How do I make it Cubentus? I guess it would be Cubentus. Europa? What other names we got here? Talonrune, Hahen, Tjalborn, Forshaw. Okay, you guys have way better names. Lovetown, kind of spooky. Area 42, Hugsville, 51.666, Innsmouth, Europa. You're giving me all very Eldritch Lovecraftian names. I mean, I guess the funny, like, Lovetown is like like Lovecraftian town. I think Lovetown, and it's that the reality is that everybody thinks it's a nice, cool place to go, full of love. It's full of wonder, and when they get there, they actually find out, oh, it's not love, it's Lovecraftian. Bright Falls? HP Lovetown? I mean, I also don't want to name it directly after him because he was awful. Love Winch? San Francisco? Oh, like Dunwich, but Love Witch? Bright Falls is the town from Alan Wake. Oh, I've actually never played Alan Wake. It seems like a very weird game from the outside in. Yeah, it's like one of these weird, bizarre narrative games that I've never given it a shot. Do it? All right, I'm gonna add it to my list of AAAs. Sleepy Hollow, Love Witch. I kind of like Love Witch. Dunwich, Love Witch. I like it. The faction of Cubentus in the town of Love Witch. What a nice, beautiful place. We sure love love here. We definitely don't love other things like the cube. Is this guy butcherable? I bet he is. I bet he makes tasty, delicious meat. He does. Twisted meat. Delicious twisted meats. Played the first one, was a good story. Haven't bothered with 2. 2 really had some like a boon of popularity there for a while. One of your favorite games, especially being so weird and just making you go, but what does this mean? But I don't understand. What does it mean? The letters, the words, they talk to me. They come to me in my sleep. Wow, this used a lot more steel than I was hoping. I suppose we should chop the wood out here so that we have line of sight. Does this stuff give cover? 50%, yeah. We are definitely not the most defensible position right now. So we have to think about what we need next. A research table is an absolute definite. Individual rooms would be nice. I suppose the ability to make clothing would also be nice. Well, it seems like we hunted successfully here. So he can go back to doing what he does best. Wandering around, doing nothing. I don't need sleep, I need answers. I recommend Control also. Yeah, Control has been on my list for a really, really long time. Looks very, very fun. I like games that have kind of like a weird, unique mechanic about them, and Control seems like it definitely has that. All right, I think I'm going to send the proxy detector up like here. This can also store medicine. This does not need items or medicine. Our harbinger tree is sprouted. Ah, they're growing. Excellent. A rat has self-tamed. Some more steel down here as well. We do have an anima tree, but it's very far away and probably not any use to us. And we do have a mechanoid transponder down here too. Summer has begun, but winter is coming. I'm concerned that we're not going to have enough farms. Can we throw stone blocks out here? We will at least have some research coming in now. I think let's do some homes. We'll do homes kind of here and along the monolith. All right, I'm going to pause because we're going to have to plan these out just a smidge. Are these what our homes will look like? I think so. So they're like 3x4 rooms. Are they large enough? Probably not. Will we accept them anyway like this? I think we'll have to. I sort of want them all to be separate, but at the same time, I'm also realizing like we're extremely limited on resources right now. And that might not be a luxury I can afford. Yes, but this is the right vibe. They look strangely Eldritch in their design. Yes. Oh, I love them. They're gloopy. They're nonsense. They believe. Perfect. That's it. There's our 5 houses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. More houses than we actually need. One slightly bigger than the rest. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. But it gives us a little bit of room to grow. It's a good thing nothing bad ever happens here. So peaceful and quiet. Gotta go eat, do after stream stuff. Absolutely. Go. Take it easy. Thank you so much for bringing your community on over. Honeycomb? Yeah, I mean, we might spread out a little bit depending on like how exactly this grows. Right now, I just want everything kind of facing into the monolith. I think I will do this up here as well. Just a basic protection. Is this research different than other research? Ooh, I think it is. Great question. Hydroponics seems extremely valuable to me. Advanced lights, which give us floodlights. I might actually just go with that right away. We'll never do hauling. We put this stuff inside. It's concerning me that, like, we just have that waiting away. And someone could slaughter that rat. Because I don't want it eating all of our food. As someone with OCD, this is very uncomfortable. Yeah, welcome to my base designs. No house shall be the same. God forbid this hated square has no place in this builder's place. I mean, I guess we could just build everything in cubes and make it hail the golden cube. But so far what we have are fleshy, weird trees. And I'm digging their vibe. Ah, yeah. So he does do this research at the Monolith. Entity containment. He also automatically starts researching void provocation. A generator that draws electricity from contained entities. Intriguing. Turg and the crazy cat lady have been wooed, implying good things about Turg's own ambitions. Crazy cat lady became aroused and agreed to become Turg's lover. It's nice to see everybody getting along. We do have access to the hand tailoring bench, so we can finally make Christy Marie some pants. Make sure we have at least 4 pairs of pants. Make them out of anything you want right now, except for probably the good stuff. That seems reasonable. And what is everybody else wearing? This is a good question. Button-down shirts, lab coats, and pants. Can we make button-down shirts? Apparently, yes. Count equipped. 51%. I like the idea that everybody dresses as a scientist in this place. We are cubists. They should be square in honor of the cube. Perhaps we will build everything encased within a giant cube when the time comes. Want to watch me play Factorio just to watch the everything must be optimized players get triggered? Look, provoking the cube can't possibly be a problem. The void is nothing, so it can't hurt us. It couldn't be called the... wouldn't be called the void, would it? If there was anything there? You raise a pretty good argument. I can't really disagree with that. The logic is sound. If you're fed, you might as well go eat some more deer. Dread leather. Dread leather, yellow leather. Dread leather, yellow leather. Right now, I'm just going to take this biggest house and make it our leather stockpile. Everybody sleeps, except for the zombie. Yeah, he's got lots of food left. I would like to know... Oh! Our windmills are up. Blocked by pine tree. Blocked by pine tree. Probably would be good for us to get at least a battery going. Realistically, too. A party! The crazy cat lady is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will get a boost. I wish this holding platform could be stored somewhere slightly more convenient, so it's not occupying this entire table. Looks like everybody's having a nice party, though. Everybody except for One Rock left on their own. We should make clothes from human leather. Very human design. I mean, I think we're going to be making clothes off of whatever we can get our fists on. Dave is our tailor. Guess we need to let them party before they can really do anything else, though. All this stuff's going to need to be moved. Definitely feels like we are not prioritizing the right things, the correct things. But I'm also sort of okay with that right now. There's lots and lots of wood around. We just gotta get it into position. Oh, amazing. 2 bedrooms. I suppose we could make a double bed for the lovers. Then hopefully everyone can also start getting like an end table. That'd be a pretty big boon. You've been away from Rimworld too long and you're used to the mods. It's actually fun to see the time taken with each design. There's definitely a lot of things that I keep thinking about and then being like, oh wait, this is a mod, it won't work. Advanced lights. Wall lamps, standing lamps, sun lamps, and flood lamps. Ooh, wow. All right. Let's see how much juice that baby uses. Hopefully we can get some like batteries in the morning. As Dave works his way through the last little bits. Funny seeing them focus on floors more than anything else. I know it's my own fault, but with that, we also need another research project. Solar panels would probably be smart. Pulling up the steel. There's a rotting turkey here, which I obviously forgot about. But that can be added to these guys. I think as long as I give them rotting instead of fresh, they should be fine. All the other animals came up easy. Perfect, perfect. Lots of extra venison in stock for our ghoul. The bed's moving across. The double bed getting built. Need geothermal. Solar power is not a bad idea. Solar panel is bad idea, not human design. I don't know what you mean, Via. We'll get the geothermal eventually, but the geothermal is like a bit far away, and solar seems like it's going to be just a good additional thing to have with us. I do need a freezer. The problem is that my construction isn't good enough to build one. Construction needed 5, and none of your colonists have this skill. She has 4. And Dave has 4. There's not like a lot of easy things that get you construction, other than just building more stuff. So let's give Turg the big bed. This can go to Dave. This can go to Christy. And this can go to the crazy cat lady. Yeah, because their ideology forbids us from banging too early. I suppose this tailoring bench we could just move down here. Wow, I used up all of our steel on our defenses to a really alarming amount. So I'm just going to make sure there's nothing on the map. I'm going to grab any of the rat corpses because we can feed those to the trees. But it looks like that's all the steel. Compacted steel up there. Bit of it over here, though it is risky. I think this is probably the best steel for us to get access to. Mine vein. Oh, that's interesting. That's new as well. Dude, I love this floodlight. Being able to build one light that actually like lights up the area is a huge advantage from how everything used to be. We may not have a lot of sun because of all the evil. That does make some sense. I could believe that. Will our children grow naturally, or will we be using vats? Probably vats. I feel like we're more of a lab than we are like a village. I mean, we're very village-like at the moment, but that won't last for long. I think what I need to do next is probably build a containment area, and I'm kind of thinking that up here. A direct path from the monolith. We do have a short bow for Christy Marie. As bad as it is. I'd like to get some block crafting started as well. I suppose a smelter would be smart. It would take 170 steel, but it would also allow me to start smelting down slag chunks. A knight from the Shattered Empire is calling from nearby. His guards were killed in an ambush. He has escaped, but being followed by a man hunting hare. If we can keep him safe for a few hours, we can do a charity quest and get 8 honor. Is anybody psychically sensitive? Fast learning cannibal. Pretty hard worker. Nimble. Kind, greedy, recluse. I don't see why not. No. These are quite the fires. Watch out, crazy cat lady. Oh, interesting. Okay, the battery-powered turret is like a deployable turret. The pack contains a propulsion device letting the user launch a turret a short distance. The turrets are effective at flanking and distracting enemies, but the limited AI can't be directly controlled, so it can cause friendly fire. Turret battery lasts for several hours. Does it replenish after you've used it? Question. The beast! We need to use the holy hand grenade. Is that a man who is hunting hare or a hare who hunts man? Have I ever had it where you lost one original religion due to one reason or another? Oh yeah, schisms and stuff. Where your religion splits and you end up having other people end up replacing it, or you take in too many like random colonists and end up having them be like the priority. Here's your shuttle. Get the hell out of here. Turg is now a freeholder from the Shattered Empire. Shattered Empire is now ready to grant Turg the title of yeoman. I don't see why not. Honestly. Seems like it would benefit us. We have a lynx right here. We probably want to get rid of him. Select Pyria and start the bestowing ceremony for Turg. It's pretty bad. We got a pretty dirty room as well. This I'm a little curious about, because this is actually like a combat animal. Oh no, but he did great. Man, I definitely want more ghouls. Let's be very clear about that. Ghouls rules. Also, right-click a room to have someone immediately clean it. Well, they're all in the ceremony right now, so. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Honorable bestowing ceremony. Received no extra honor since there weren't that many spectators. Well, we did okay. He is now a sidecaster. He learned pain block. That's not bad. I would like old Dave here to maybe... Oh, look. Pants. Great. With pants on, she will now be happy. happier. She still needs a shirt. Everybody's sleeping in the cold as well, which I guess is going to be a pretty difficult thing for me to fix without a lot of vents. Man, I'm going to need some serious steel. At least our weird flesh trees are growing nice and happy. This dude needs a meditation spot. Can you put it in your room? It's not really going to be connected to much, but it is what it is. I suppose we can get rid of these torches now also and start putting in actual lights. These morbid wall lamps. We now know when the creepies are coming. I think with 4 of these, this allows us to... Oh, no, we have to discover 3 more basic monolith entities. Okay. Let's see what Dave gets up to. He's hauling stuff around. Let's actually work on that wall lamp first so that we're not researching in the dark in here. I love it. Good to see it. He's making a shirt for Christy Marie. I guess our undead don't wear pants. Shame that is. I probably should spend less time wandering all the way down here to pick up undead corpses. So that we can feed the horrible demon trees instead of doing things like, say, putting away the rice. So that it doesn't go bad in the rain. It's definitely much higher priority. Perfect. Excellent. Now we have lots of food. What we don't have is a lot of meat on us right now. So I'm starting to wonder whether or not we shouldn't start focusing on like a vegetarian meals. And perhaps leaving the meat to the beast. One thing is for certain, he has to go out and hunt. So let's finish off these bucks. He might start hunting muffalos again. Entity containment. Build holding platforms and inhibitors to better contain entities. Christy Marie has had a breakthrough while studying the monolith and believes the monolith is a conduit for psychic energy connecting to a distant location. She's unsure about where or what it connects to. She's convinced that by studying more anomalous entities, she can find a way to close the conduit. Now provides more knowledge when studied. I like the idea of electro harvesting. Void sculptures. Unknown. Ghoul infusion. Okay, let's go bioferrite harvesting. And I want to say hydroponics. Even though I know sun lamps are really expensive, I just don't like trust our growing season that much. And it definitely doesn't feel like we are growing enough things to survive. So much so that I think I'm going to build 2 more. Farms here. I mean, it's a decent stockpile. Without refrigeration, we're still kind of potentially in a lot of trouble. How you doing? All right. He's fine. We got a low psychic drone on our females. I think I would like everybody to maybe have a light in their room, and so we might want to actually figure out a bit of power. We'll go through the backs of the buildings here. Something like this. Give us a nice closed loop. I used to think I had a Japanese friend, but he was just my imagination. Mercy. Mercy, mercy me. Caracas, hello. I'm using hidden cables outside the buildings. Yeah, yeah. I wanted to make sure it looked nice. I hope lab coats are acceptable for the weather, because I definitely want everybody in lab coats. And hoods? Yeah. Yeah, let's put them in hoods as well. Hoods seem like they'd be the appropriate cultist attire. I am concerned about awakening this ancient danger, though. It's also like a great way to get early people. I just don't really think like we have like 2 short bows. And a shotgun. A couple of turret packs, I guess. One thing we actually don't know how to do is make turrets. Oof. Machining, gunsmithing, smithing. Oh man, we need so many things to get turrets. In the meantime, an eclipse has begun. We're doing okay on power right now, so I'm not really going to focus on getting any solar stuff up. We use like so little power, which is actually reminding me that this fueled stove could become an electric stove. Not that we have a shortage of wood in this boreal forest. Heard that hidden cables are immune to events. That would be really nice. Correct enemies will also not target them. Oh wow! It just kind of says in their description that they're tougher than regular conduits. So I just assumed that like they had more HP. Yeah, 100 versus 80. Jonesy's EMI field. A 58-year-old explosives expert named Guardo Jonesy Jones is calling for help. He's hiding from a group of mechanoids. He wants to flee and join you at Lovewitch. However, Jonesy can only destroy the mechanoids by activating an ancient EMI dynamo. If he joins you, an EMI field will be generated, shutting down all electrical devices for 7.2 days. Desperate to stay hidden, Jonesy claims he's unable to tell you about himself. I'll be real, we're not using a lot of electricity right now. We could potentially take that and not really like harm us. Sus. It's sussy. So, I want to say we take this quest. Grab ourselves Jonesy. I'm not sure where he'll sleep at the moment. He's a blaster. A naturally evolved human with no major significant genetic modifications. I think if that's the case, we are going to need some of our wall torches. I guess let's actually throw that in there for now. An explosives expert named Jonesy, who needs a real name. Oh, he's got a bad back and a wake-up addiction. He is at least our religion. He's good at intellectual. He's incapable of dumb labor. He's tough, a careful shooter with an annoying voice. He's good at mining as well. All right, we can put him to use on a few things, I think. Why not? We might get attacked by the invisible creatures now, but could be worse. I'm hoping that won't be too much trouble. Dave's working on some new button downs. What does this guy have? Cloth t-shirt, alpaca wool parka, sheep wool pants. He's got a bunch of drugs, which I'm not super stoked about. Sometimes you don't really have much choice. I suppose he'll just sleep in here. Because right now that's really the only spot to be. Yeah, it looks like our ghoul has been down here maybe eating that buck. Outside of the steel, we should be pretty much done hauling far away stuff. I wish we could just deconstruct all these things. I wonder if perhaps having the ghoul clear out all this stuff would be a good way to get some scrap. Force detox, arrest him at the first opportunity, leave him in a cell until he's no longer addicted. It's not his gene line, he just happens to be addicted to it. I'm a little worried attacking an ancient car is going to cause it to blow up. Hungry. Eat. Go forth and eat, young man. And I suppose if I'm also trying to make this a shooting zone, I probably need to clear out all of these trees as well. Currently, there's this massive rock field, which I see as being kind of problematic. Is there anything in here we need? Absolutely not. So, I also want to throw in a stonecutter's table here. And I know we can't use it right now, but I do think that this furnace is going to be helpful. Thank God we didn't upgrade the stove. Huh. If we had made the electric stove, we never would have been able to use it. Am I F5 on construction? I don't think so. Almost. So that do mean I probably ought to be doing some more constructing. I'm very curious what happens when these get up to full size. I love that they're a convenient way to get rid of corpses. Like, big fan of that. Everyone is working, so I don't want to queue up anything more. Like, we're collecting a stockpile of steel and wood, which we can then use for our next major construction project, which should push us to construction 5. I'm going to try to build a containment facility. Oh, electric inhibitors. A specifically tuned electromagnetic field which numbs the neural activity of captured entities. As long as it's powered, it improves the containment strength of any holding platform by 10. Electric field does not affect humans or normal animals. And a shard inhibitor increases the containment strength of any holding thing by 20 within its radius. It does require a shard, which we do have one of. Jonesy on a major break risk here. You know what? We don't have him set up well. I'm gonna put that on just like big slag. Big slag breakdown. And we're going to say steel slag chunk. Just make his room even worse. I also think I'm going to start throwing people on clean 3 because right now everything is disgusting. And I'm shocked we haven't had food poisoning at all yet. Like, for real. Kind of shocked. We also don't have, like, a temple. Altars, pews, lecterns, styling stations. There's our hydroponics. I kind of want to leave the area around the monolith open. But we could, I suppose, like, enclose it and make it the temple. I suppose in the winter we might consider moving all of these fields inside to hydroponic stations. Double Forte, good morning. Are we uncovering unearthly horrors? We got a few that we've ran into. Oh, wow. We are stocked up on wood right now. All right, let's figure this here out. Okay, so it requires adjacent walls to function, so it would be like that big for a door. Part of me is wondering, like, do I do double security doors for the containment facility? This is going to be a big room. Let's go a little bit shorter. Surely we have some sort of bridging we can do on this to build walls up. Let's start with that. Can Jones be renamed? Yes. He just needs a name. He just needs a redemption to be done. Major break risk on Jonesy again. I suppose we could at least just put the ritual spot out here. The priest should be very good at social, which means it's the crazy cat lady. Christy Marie is also pretty good at social. Actually, Jonesy is extremely good at Jonesy. Maybe Jonesy should be our priest. He does believe in the Archic Creed. I think first thing in the morning. We'll make Jonesy our priest. At least that way we have somebody. We need to work on smithing so that we can start getting turrets. John Paul Jonesy. John Paul Jonesy. Our explosives expert. John Nepal. Where is Rock? I'll deal with this. Rock is just urgently hungry. Oh my god. I am not doing a good job keeping an eye on Rock. Critical alert, ghoul starvation. I guess the good thing is, like, he can just, like, eat vermin. I'm concerned that he will run out of real food. In the wintertime, especially if things like... In the winter, typically a lot of things migrate, and there's not a lot of food left on the map. Boars. Spores will be good for him. Hopefully this Muflo doesn't donk him up too much. He's really leveling his melee quite a lot. Killing all these animals. You know what? He's okay with this, so let's just let him be for a little bit. Dudes are working away. Should try to grow some dye also. It's maybe too late in the season for it, but maybe not too bad. Let's see if I can get away with it. Tinctoria. So I'm just realizing all of these hoods and stuff are going to look really bad. And absurd as it is, we're going to wood floor this whole building. Let's put it like there. Or actually maybe like there, and then we can 4 and 4. How big are things like the electric inhibitor? It takes up 2 space. And I guess it needs to be pointed at it. So this design's not quite working like I had hoped. If those have to point directly at them. Boo boo doo doo bow 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 bow. All right. Doesn't need to be built immediately. Oh, and I guess these also need to be security doors. So they have to be too high, too wide. Bow, 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 bow. So it'll kind of be like that, and that's enough room for 4 plus whatever we want to put in the middle. A transport pod has crashed. A Vang, a previous member of our crew, carrying a ravenous hostile ghoul. Oh my god. Dave, I need you to install that holding platform immediately. I need 35 containment. Which I know we don't have. That's fine. I don't care that it has minimum containment. We can figure it out. You gotta chop down these trees. Too many trees. If I can get a second ghoul, it's huge. U.S. Navy Captain? Joan Paul Jonesy? Huh. We learned a little something new today. So I am obviously very concerned about this guy escaping. He will escape soon, build stronger walls, doors, and other containment devices to hold them. Oh, careful, John Paul Jonesy. Where are you and what kind of shape are you in? Let's bring you up here just in case, because I don't have a great feeling about this at the moment. He's got a flesh mass lung. Curious. This is horrifying. Let's get an inhibitor in here. The spot directly in front of an electric inhibitor must be empty. God, these require so much room. Just outrageous. Okay. I suppose the other thing is the shard inhibitor. Which I am certain we have. What is our containment? 10. Yeah, we need to get both of these things up like ASAP. Dave, I know it's recreation time, but it's unfortunately not recreation time. I need this ghoul to get inhibited. Positively ravenous. Then, God, we just don't have like a general storage yet either. So I think I'm going to do this. Say, allow all but lowest priority, except corpses. And if it's quite all right, have you work on the second part of this. Of course, none of this is going to work because we don't currently have any electricity due to the EMI field, which is just occurring to me. I suddenly see things going very badly. John Paul Jones from the U.S. Revolution, unless it's a reference to the Led Zeppelin bassist. Juana Paul Jonesy. I like Jonesy. I think it's a neat little addition. Oh, amazing. Okay, the shard inhibitor at least does work. So, miraculously, the holding strength is high enough. Not fully roofed, minus 30. Average lighting, 7. Cool. So I guess that means we're going to want some lights in here. Which totally makes sense. Good luck, everybody. We've got a decent bit of meat from the Muffalo. Cost us 40 to build another one of these. It's like, I guess we should. Now you're back to insufficient containment. Why is that? Hilarious. as they add the lights, that's very funny. As they roof the area, it's causing the lighting to go down. They need to get rid of like the last few. There we go. 61. A space pirate named Beardy is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he will be badly wounded. He is a believer of the penitent path. Is he any good? Yeah, he's really good. He's really good at shooting and melee. Which are things that we're not particularly great as. So I tell you what, this is going to become a prisoner bed. And Johnny Paul, you're going to capture Beardy. And we're going to slowly improve the state of this place. Crazy Cat Lady is idle. So I am curious. Food, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically we have 6 now, so I'd like that up to 12. But if she doesn't really have a lot to do, all that rice is still growing. Could she perhaps harvest some plants? Absolutely. Lots of blueberries and lots of heel roots you can go out and get. It's perfect time in the summer. I know we can't yet build this security door, but I feel like that's going to be the first one we have to do. It's interesting that like wall HP is also a major effector here. So like I'm building this place out of wood, but I'm going to have to eventually probably build it out of steel. Oh man, we never got the priest roll going. So we've been attacked by things in the middle of the night, but we haven't been raided yet either. I guess because it's a bit more focused on the anomaly stuff at the moment. Let us... John's Paul Jonesy in here. So how's Beardy doing? Did we patch him up? We did. Oh my god, our ritual is horrifying. It's just a bunch of floating skulls. Just a little bit spooky. All right. So it does look like lab coats are not efficient for heating. Which means I think we're going to have to start making parkas. How do the hoods do? Should I guess maybe I'm gonna have to be making toques. Oh yeah, they don't do very much at all. Tail caps, good for keeping warm. Definitely. toques. Great for keeping warm. Yeah, even kind of better. All right, we'll make toques. Just because it seems like maybe it's important. Muflo's very good warm fur. This is true. Oh my god, did we never pick up that Muflo? You will never do hauling. I am like really, really concerned about the winter and our access to creatures. I do at least feel like this guy is locked in here nice. I wish we had managed to capture the shadow guy. I didn't realize that roofing the building would get us so much. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. This is a double enrage. Rock might actually drop here. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm going to bring Dave down. Left foot, left arm, both destroyed. Death! My God. I didn't think death would happen to a ghoul. Oh, Dave. Oh, man, we just lost our front line of defense. You two both have bows. Crazy Cat Lady, you technically have a knife. Not having run and gun is also something that's very bizarre to me. Nice. Good shot, Dave. Solid shots, Dave. Excellent work. Oh, man. Do we have to bury him? Ghouls can take a beating, but they do die. No empty accessible spot to store him. So I guess we do have to turn on colonist corpses. Oh, that's a rough trade. That's a real rough trade, dudes. Part of me wonders about, like, doctor care but no medicine. Study, release, maintain. I guess I'm curious, like, how do we make more ghouls? I suppose as we work towards ghoul infusion, it'll be the answer. Bioferrite harvesters generate bioferrite from captured entities contained on holding platforms. Sleep suppressors. Bioferrite shaping. Shape and reform bioferrite into useful tools, weapons, flooring, and more, including ceremonial hoods. Okay, let's definitely do that one next. Perform a surgery that infuses a living person with an archaeotech shard, transforming them into a terrifying ghoul. I suppose the good news about this is also I don't need to worry about the winter. The meat crisis. We finally have 5. Could you just do this right away? I'd love it if we actually had a fridge. Hooray! Other things I want to do is I want to put vents between all of these rooms, because we're probably going to need heaters. This room might not need one. This room almost certainly will. Bioferrite harvester. Larger entities produce more bioferrite. However, for most creatures, the process causes extreme difficulty, making them harder to contain. Only supports one harvester. However, each harvester can connect to multiple platforms. Okay. But that's tricky because it seems like you don't want multiple people in one room, so... Bit confused about it. Had me at ceremonial hood. Bioferrite longswords are the most powerful melee weapons in the game. Whoa. Ghoul only resurrection serums. Okay, cool. I mean, we don't have access to it right now, so I guess we'll feed them to the trees. Or... better idea. Can we put them in there? Keep them cool. Gwame, a wild man, has entered the area. Whoa. Very good at shooting in melee. A vat-grown soldier who turned into an archer. He's a Neanderthal as well. Tell me that wouldn't make a nice ghoul. He's basically a ghoul already. Oh, that reminds me. What are we doing with this prisoner? $18 resistance. He is also kind of a ghoul already. I suppose we could do something like stockpile bioferrite in here. As we start to figure out like what goes where in the world. Be nice for this EMI field to turn off so we can get this back up and running. I suppose we need to start provocating things from the void. If we want more people to come. Psychic ritual spot, void provocation. Skip abduction. Oh, that's very fun. Draw a herd of animals. Void sculptures. Psychic ritual, which deadens a target's psychic sensitivity and temporarily boosts the ritual invoker's psychic sensitivity. There's some mean things you can do here. All right, I'm starting to see our base taking shape. Little bit at a time here. How much longer do we have on this EMI field? The 6th of December, 6.3 days ago. All right, so it's one more day on the EMI field. And we can go back to having power. Which I, for one, am going to be very grateful to have again. Would like to start putting some lights in more rooms as well. Even if we don't necessarily need them quite yet. Baroness Fausta, Baroness of the Shattered Empire, is requesting that you build a monument to insult the honor of her rival. 72 blocks. Or wood. You have to protect the monument for 48 days, so 3 seasons. If any piece is destroyed, the Baroness's enforcement system will activate and a mech cluster will land. Militor's a climate adjuster, a mech node, and 2 mini slugger turrets. 48 days is a pretty big gamble on that, especially considering the fact that like I don't really need honor at the moment. Not really something I'm going for. Oh, good, a solar flare. We have dyes. Where is the dyeing bench for clothes? Or is that a mod? Sudden realization, that might be a mod. The styling station lets people change their hair. That was a mod. Oh, man. So I can't change my clothing color. But I guess I can dye new clothing. Needs to be changed to walls, colors, buildings, and more. Paint buildings, paint floors. Ah. 100% a mod. Well, we can keep growing dye in the meantime anyway. We got Muflo meat going bad. This corpse spoils is in 12 hours if we don't get this place refrigerated. Point 1 day. I'm worried about it. This guy wants priest apparel. He wants a cape. Dude, I don't know that we know how to make a cape. Oh, we do. Can we make it out of something bougie? 80 fabric. Not really. cloth, I suppose. The cotton will be ready soon. BRB have to take a turg. Just got Rimworld and Wowsy. Any top 3 advice to give? Yeah, get used to losing is the first one. And be aware that like Rimworld it's not a game. It is a storytelling simulator. So you are going to lose and you are going to like learn from those mistakes. It's a big part of it. Other advice, don't panic too much about like the right way to do things. Certain people will be like, oh, you have to build kill boxes, or oh, you have to build your rooms this way, or oh, you have to do this, that, or that. Not necessarily true. There are many ways you can play the game. Solar flare is ending. Our power has returned. The temperature in our fridge is dropping. Hooray! Our foods are frozen. We no longer have to worry about losing Wanna Rock. People are gonna die. Yeah, losing is fun. It's not a game we can give advice on. You got to catch stuff you missed from earlier playthroughs. Yeah, and I mean, like that's a lot of the fun. I think going into it with the commitment mode or like Iron Man mode mentality is the better way to play it personally, because it's really, if you lose people and you're like, you want to save scum it, you'll survive. But because you survive, they're just going to throw a harder challenge at you next time. So you kind of have to like learn to get used to being like, oh, I am going to lose people. Unless you're really trying to like min-max. And there are like min-max strategies. And if that's like the way you want to play, like all the more power to you. And there are min-max strategies to be like designing kill boxes and like funneling enemies towards like one location. But there's lots and lots of different ways you can play it. And my third piece of advice is when you feel like you finally learned everything, then start looking at mods, because there's a whole lot of mods for the game and they are very, very good, but they're also very in-depth and intense, and there's a lot of them, so I would not rush towards them. My dudes, we gotta find some steel. I want this steel, but I also don't want to like destroy this opening. Simply for our defenses. But I don't know that I got a choice. So I'm going to do it. Tutorial is good. Do not recommend skipping it. Yeah. I actually don't remember there being a tutorial in the game when I played, but people have been saying that all day, so. If your pet doggos die, you reload. Don't like losing, so you play on adventure mode. I get raised, but they're weak. Yeah, I guess a big thing is the difficulty settings is like don't feel forced to play on a higher difficulty. Play on the difficulty that matches the style that you play. Like 500% Randy random, no pause, super losing is fun difficulty. That's like designed for people who want to build crazy kill boxes and exploit the game mechanics, which again is a fine way to play, if that's what you want. But if you want to not play with kill mechanics, you can just set the difficulty down lower and it will adjust appropriately based on like the style of which you're playing. Every platform for entity should have its own room with doors, as its now containment strength is divided. Oh, yeah, eventually, yeah. I mean, right now, the security door doesn't even exist, so. But yeah, we will want to do that. You are correct. I am concerned about how much food I have and how much room I have and how not big enough this place is. Therefore, I'm going to expand it. Joan Paul Jonesy slept in the heat. I suppose there is a smelter in that room. Void provocation. Build a psychic ritual spot and perform psychic rituals. Use the void provocation ritual to discover new entities. Attract an entity which can be captured and studied. There's a chance that the invoker will fall into a coma for several hours. Duration 2 hours, cooldown 5 days. Let's maybe wait until we've got some of this stuff harvested right now. Also realizing somehow I am out of wood again. Let's get chopping. Prepare for your startup to have at least 10 minutes once you introduce mods. Yeah. Yeah, like the ice sheet challenge is not for the faint of heart for sure. Could find a mod for realistic clumsiness, pain from stub toes, tripping over falling wires, rolling out of bed. There is a mod for that. That's like your pawns will randomly stub their toes. I have seen that mod. 100%. Blood and Dust is the highest you play on. I like nasty challenges, but you don't want to min-max. Yeah, I like Blood and Dust is probably my favorite. Brain refuses to power game. Not like get wiped because a 1 week zombie escaped. Smash got to 10 minutes later. First 3 colonies died by rabbit squirrel. Yeah, absolutely. I've had squirrel death. Oh yeah, containment strength is up quite a bit. Up to 60 here. I suppose if I am going to do this, I'm going to need another one of these. You look like you are affecting this, which is great. I'll worry about you after. Baby steps, I suppose. We'll work on bioferrite shaping again. Advanced psychic rituals unlocks a shard beacon. A shard of dark archaeotechnology mounted on a bioferrite pedestal. The shard focused on by the bioferrite shapes nearby psychic flows. When placed near a psychic ritual, it improves the ritual quality. Ah, okay. Can we get this done? Tantrum. He's going to smash things in his room because he wants priest apparel. Now he's in the barracks, isn't he? He's speeding up power conduits. Thankfully, this room is mostly made of steel. In fact, this would probably make a good jail. As we shift. I suppose we should make some more bedrooms as well. As long as he doesn't like blow up the batteries, I think we're okay. Turg tried to convert Christy Marie to an ideology. This led to a social fight. All right, Jonesy is done. I am going to risk taming this guy as well. This might have bad idea written all over it, but... All right, please work on the fridge so that we can store all of our rice. And bada boom. I guess everybody is upset here also because they have to pass by this corpse every day. Yeah, they are. But I'm not sure that's an immediate problem I can solve. Unroofed. Oh, shoot. Sorry, Dave. But I need roofs. Can't have my fridge de-thon. All right, 60. This guy's 75. Eject contents. Eject all contained bioferrites onto the ground. 1 per day. All right, we have unlocked machining. I'm gonna make my way towards gun turrets here. Can I queue up prereqs? No. Frag grenades, gas masks, machining tables, and Molotov cocktails. Electric smithies. Yeah, we're gonna need some more buildings pretty soon. I think maybe a little something something out here. Like that. Just like that is what we need. It'll be perfect. And we can smooth some of it. As time requires. More importantly, we can move a bunch of stuff into it. How is Beardy doing? All right, we've got him down from 17 to 11, so it's like decent changes bit by bit. You've researched a basic and advanced at the same time. Yeah, so they worked a research table for some research, and then they worked the void monolith for other stuff. Okay, lastly here, can we just get this stuff hauled? Because there's literally rats outside eating the rice in the field. Great. All right. Who's ready to provoke the void? With the current quality, there's a 37% chance the invoker will receive dark psychic shock. Ideology offset. Oh, I guess because we're rituals people. It's got a good chant. I like it. Oh, we can do advanced and basic anomaly study at the same time. Oh, okay. Second layer of walls should make it a more secure entity prison. I think the containment is only based on like the inner walls, so. I love it. It's going to be like nighttime by the time this finishes. Perfect time for a bunch of void entities to show up. Prepare for what comes next. Dudes, I am not prepared for what comes next. I am absolutely 100p not prepared for what comes next. Awoken Minister Joshua Marjo of the Parum Friendly Accord has a special request. Someone has dumped toxic waste packs near their settlements, and she is unable to store them. If you accept, she will deliver 90 toxic waste packs by transport pods. They will pollute the nearby terrain. Yeah, I don't think so. Sounds kind of like a bad deal for me. I like that the proximity detector still also detects inside, just in case something tries to break into the entity containment storage room. Does everybody have a weapon? Not John. Jonah, John Jiminy. A flesh beast. The ground seems to be giving way. The sounds of writhing flesh and crackling bones can be heard from below. A finger spike. A fleshy dog-sized creature with a single spiked limb. Despite the short legs, finger spikes can move remarkably fast. And a pit burrow. Connected to some unseen cave network deep under the surface. The walls are too steep to climb. It is inherently unstable and will collapse after some time. A tough spike. A fleshy man-sized creature with 2 spiked limbs and an armored carapace. They throw hardened keratin spikes to take down victims from a distance. Dissolve into puddles of liquefied flesh if they're not butchered quickly. I mean, I guess Johnny Paul should just chill. You can now research the following anomalies. Summon flesh beast? Oh, ghoul resurrection. Summon flesh beasts. Attack anyone nearby. Okay, Ghoul Resurrection is still like quite a ways away. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear that they are going to attack me over here. I don't know, they might? Worm is testing himself against the other guy there. There you go. Oh, we gloobed it. Oh my god, Worm, you did it. Quickly, Dave. I need you to capture the tough spike. Fall has begun. Oh, there's also a bunch of dead ibex doe around. Listen, this guy's gonna pass out in 15 hours. We can just wait, and then we can capture him. No immediate danger. Allow basic doctor care. It requires 50 containment strength, and we have 75. My dudes. We might as well begin harvesting. Interesting. Very peculiar. I have a question. I was wondering, how often have you guys experienced guts from melee combat? Like guts spilling out of somebody? Or like Guts, the main character from the famous manga Berserk? Guts spilling out of somebody, I don't think I've ever seen. Though, I wouldn't be surprised if that shows up in Anomaly based on how fleshy everything is so far. And also, I'm sure there are like combat mods that would make that a bit more prominent. I know there are mods for like decapitations and stuff like that. Probably use material for wall, have effect too. At least that would make sense, but I'm not sure. Yeah, well, you can see like when you look at the containment strength, it does say average wall HP. So I'm sure as I start replacing these walls with like steel, the containment strength will go up. Probably not a big deal for these guys, but for more advanced containment, we're definitely going to need it. All right, well, that wasn't too bad. I am concerned that there is a giant pit down here. But it does say it's going to collapse. So I'm kind of like, maybe we just let it collapse. 3 to 4 suspense incidents as well. I like those better than the flesh beast monster attacks. You experienced yourself on the game. I searched and it wasn't some mod, so I was wondering if it's something in 1.5. It probably is on 1.5 for Anomaly. There's all these like flesh creatures, so I wouldn't be surprised if they started adding in disembowelment. It sounds like the kind of nonsense I would expect them to put in Rimworld. $50. Sorry, is Vang no longer hostile? No, he must be. Flesh spike and tough spike. We're only, what, one more off? 2 more off. I suppose I need more inhibitors. Or more containment spaces, I mean. Might take us a little bit of time to get them all up and running, but... step by step. Never seen disembowelment in the game. Being raided with a lady, got bisected in the torso with a knife, which resulted in guts on the ground. Oh, was it just like the visual guts? I could absolutely see that. Like, I would certainly believe them putting in just like a visual indicator for something like that. Yeah, okay, yeah. That tracks. Dude, can you also just get all this dye in? It's just raining, and I don't want all of our stuff to get destroyed. John Paul Jonesy made progress studying the monolith. The structure connects normal space to the void, a dimension hidden in the subspace of space-time. Some powerful mind in the void is leaking influence into the reality. John Paul Jonesy wants to study the monolith further. Now provides more knowledge when studied. And we have a bulk goods trader. Excellent, dudes. Excellent, excellent, excellent. You're working on that bioferrite shaping. I really want our ghoul to come back, so. The space. Where there's fresh space inside of the spaces between space. Yeah, this guy's healing himself. I did not know that wild men did that. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. %14 chance. Dave out here trying to hunt an ibex with a shotgun. Which doesn't sound actually unreasonable, but... Ready to harvest a harbinger tree. Well, I have to know. What do we get when we harvest a weird flesh tree? That's fully grown. Meat. Yeah, that tracks. All right, Joan Paul, you're my trader. I probably should add in some roof area over this, I'm realizing. So it doesn't like rot right away. Power to you, Dave. Ooh, pigs, yaks as well. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, oh. I want to keep blue fur. These are in good shape. If we get this wild man, he's gonna need shirts and a coat. Gross, gross, gross. Yeah, yo. Yeah, yo. It's really all I can afford. Oh, my outdoor storage is destroyed. All right, that should get us active enough in there. Vagabonds need charity. They're begging for 9 medicine. Yeah, I mean, I could probably give that to you. 43 medicine. I don't want to give it to you, but I probably could give it to you. So we run into interesting questions. I'm actually not going to build that. I'm going to build an electric tailor's bench here. think an electric smithy and a machining table is also going to be needed. All right, so this has suddenly become like very much a workshop. I forgot that storage containers existed now in the game. That they added this in one of the recent patches. For some reason, I was still in the mode of like, oh no, that's a mod thing. So I could definitely add in some like shelves in here to help mitigate our storage woes. Oh, that actually looks kind of nice. I might even be able to fit in more workbenches in here now. All right, well, that room has a lot of work to do. That should keep our people busy for a while. Where is Stomp? Give you 9 medicine. It's nice to do nice things because sometimes it comes back and you get nice things back. Integrated shelves into stuff in biotech. Yeah. Literally just one of those things that I like completely forgot that they had done that. All right, we got resistance down to 9.9 on Beardy. She ain't moving fast, but she moving. We have lots of cloth that we actually get to work with now, which is really nice. So everybody can at least get some hats for the winter. And we get to decide what we want to put in all these shelves. I'm probably going to have like textiles in that one. Over here, we can probably do components, advanced components. Things like subcores. Other fancy things. You could probably just hoard steel. And I want to say like apparel. We'll kind of see how that works out. You obviously are going to store books. I wouldn't mind moving that stonecutter's table into here. We'll also split some power conduits. Just to make sure everybody's got what they need. I'm feeling pretty good with that. Everybody's got lots of work to do, so I think we just need to be a little bit patient. 1.5 added a ton of little quality of life things. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things in here that I've already been like, oh, I thought this was a mod. And then it's like, yes, it was a mod. And now they've added it into the base game. And we're all very grateful for that. The 5 people? 6 people with the prisoner. Okay, so that's why I have 12 meals. Gunsmithing. Grab blowback operation. So, if I can make a machining table. Then we may be able to get some other stuff. A crime boss's child named Diver is crashing nearby. If she survives, she will be badly wounded. She's from your enemy, Faish. If you can capture her for recruitment or slavery purposes, this is a charity incident. If you turn them away, believers with charity, Christy Marie, will be upset. Crime kid. Death in 7 hours. Man, that is some serious passions. Psychically dull, staggeringly ugly, gourmand body modder. She's a Yitakin and has animal war call. Incapable of caring, cooking, and artistic. Double passion construction. I need more beds. I need more prisons. Well, we might as well. The real question is anybody going to patch them up? Turg and Christy Marie. Turg is researching. Christy Marie is taking a nap. Just grabbing the random herbal medicines out and around. Oh, why not? Are we not stocking them here? I do need to wonder that. No, we are. I think it's just that we're bad on hauling. So I might actually just need to turn that up. So what's your deal? 13 resistance. I mean, I suppose we might as well recruit you. We don't have outdoor storage for blocks anymore, or stones, or anything really of that type. Blocks, stone chunks. Convert first, convert before recruit, saves the hassle later. Oh yeah. Oof. Oof. That is going to be a lot more work. Gwyrm! Gwyrm! Our Neanderthal with really good shooting and really good melee has come to learn our ways. We will be turning him into a ghoul. But in the meantime, he still is going to need a name. We're going to drop this knife. Gwyrm, you're going to pick that up. Ideology, royalty, biotech are all 10% off, so you just bought ideology. Nice. I really like ideology because I like doing like all the rituals and building little temples. Ironically enough, one of my favorite old mods was the Call of Cthulhu mod, which allowed you to build temples and summon like weird eldritch flesh beasts and stuff like that. And it's funny seeing like it now being introduced kind of into the main game across 2 different official mods. But it was easily my favorite mod for a very long time. I'm kind of thinking about closing in some pathways for safety. Just narrowing up our options a little bit here as things start getting a little bit more serious. We also need more housing, so I think what I will do is I will build some more weird, gross housing blobs for you all to be driven insane by. Perfect. Excellent. And then we can do that. It feels a little bit safer this way. Walton for the ghoul? That's a good name. A very ghoulish name. Interested in the endgame conditions? The ship takeoff is meh for base game after a few runs. It's hard to do the ship takeoff, but it is still like a fun one. Still have yet to get the escape pod end state. I've done it once, and it was like really, really early Rimworld. I can't imagine doing it again. But it's also just like things get so crazy with mechanoids and whatnot now. So currently building your third ship. Might do a caravan to the ship location across the world next time. All pure caravan playthroughs are a very fun way to do it. I do love a good caravan run. I still feel like it is one of the lacking aspects in Rimworld is like proper caravanassery. But it's like getting closer. We're starting to get a little base put together here. Here I say it. I don't have any more shards, which means that the containment strength of these rooms is actually quite low. Wow, they're building this stuff fast. Walton lacks a suitable weapon to hunt. Should probably fix his priorities. I mean, he would be a good hunter. Growing, mining, plant cutting. Art, we can forget about. Hauling and cleaning, I'm fine to have him do. All right, we're digging out lots of stuff. More conduits required. Grab one of these to do there. Put one of you in here. One of you in here. I'm still short on rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, because that one's a jail. We're gonna build a fresh bed. I'm also starting to think about like, am I gonna start needing more batteries? Is it okay if I move that research bench into there? Bioferrite shaping. Hell yeah. I'm going to split this into 2 rooms. A prison room and a battery room. Possibly just eventually 2 prison rooms. Favorite run of yours was the Ancients with Turg as an absolute beast in that room. Oh, with the when Turg had the minigun. Yeah, it was really, that was a fun run. He was absolutely unstoppable. Been hoping for a Vikings run where the goal is to conquer 50 cities or villages. Oh, that would be very fun. That would definitely fit my love of medieval playthroughs. All right, lads, how do we get all this stuff built? Patience, I think, is the answer. I don't like that answer, but I think that's the answer. So I think what I'll end up doing is trying to build out here now next. Kind of in here and in here. Funnel as much in towards these 2 defensive positions as I can. We don't have an anomaly project, so... Bioferrite plate, bioferrite shaper, hood, nerve, spiker, and a ritual mask. A serum lab. Ghoul infusions. I think I need to do advanced. You're right. Basic and advanced. I can do both at the same time. Well, that's good to know. I definitely want more ghouls. This is something I am certain of. I don't have any steel. That's why I can't get any of these things done. I need to be patient. It's a lot of villages. 50 would be a lot. That's basically a world conquest. One of my problems with it is that attacking villages is very badly balanced. Which makes it extremely complicated. You and Walton, are you also good at plants? And so is Jean-Paul. You've slept enough. Yeah, this is starting to... spread. Consuming a meal. Harvesting poplar tree. This says she's harvesting, but she's not actually harvesting any of these. She's just cutting them. No, you're not going to get any harvest out of this blight. Oh, that's terrible. Maybe they changed it that you can't harvest a blight. All right, well, that's half our crops for the winter. Can't harvest bladed blight. Okay. You just lose it. Unfortunate. Such is life. What's going on with these guys? Blinding light. I cannot stand this terrible light. My senses are overwhelmed. You prefer darkness. Also, your groin is uncovered. Can't copy all of these, can I? One at a time? I can handle one at a time. Toque. Parka. Lab coat. Turkey just wandering around taking shots, getting filled with slugs. All right, that ain't too shabby. You're a bed. You're a bed. That's been moved. This needs to be reinstalled, I suppose. Turg's already working on it. We could make those for prisoners. We could make this for colonists. And perhaps somebody could just go down here and warden these two. Oh! Incroyable. Now, I might even be so generous as to provide them with a table to eat at. Am I not a generous god? Well, I definitely don't have enough steel to be making any more batteries right now. I think we need to face that reality. Love that stuff getting made. Excellent. Because now we can start smelting forever. And that will at least get us steel. Drain our batteries, but get us steel. Should we perhaps 20 hours and we can provocate the void again? How's this hole doing? Still open. Our defenses are certainly better. Perhaps a little extension on them, though. Wouldn't hurt. We don't have any random people wandering the map to soak up flesh beasts if we upset the void again. Dude, I am obsessed with this new overlay that shows you animals. It's so good. Like, and the fact that it only triggers when you zoom out to like the two furthest zooms. What a great addition. Computer, show animals. Computing. Oh, I guess I can make a bedroom in here now too. I forgot. Perhaps it will grow to be a big bedroom one day. In the meantime, at least it's an extra room. We can use as required. Okay, there's like a ton of wood around. Our batteries are starting to suffer. Hard to say exactly what the cause is, if it's just like when the wind goes low. Crazy cat lady tried to convert Beardy to her own ideology and has successfully turned him away and towards the Arctic Cree. Let us start recruiting him again. How's this other guy doing? I feel like they made conversions easier. We got major break risks. Oh, it's because he's out of wake up. Yeah, sorry, dude. You're just gonna have to fight that. Perhaps we will have him be the one who provokes the void, because if he falls into a coma, it's not going to be that big a deal. Oh, entity escape. Entities are less likely to escape from holding platforms with high containment strength. That's not good. You don't have a weapon. You do. This is not good at all. I didn't think they could break out. Crazy cat lady, you don't have a weapon. Walton, you are a Neanderthal, so... Well, I guess that went about as good as we could have expected. I doubt he counts as a colonist. Does he count as delicious? That's the real question. No empty spot configured to store him. Does he count as rotten? No. I guess he must count as human. Well, we can feed him to the trees. I don't see why not. The other thing I was thinking of here, Walton, my boy, we can actually use... No, John Paul, my boy. You're delivering a meal, and then we can use you actually to convert Diver. Certainty fell from 24 to 1.1%. And has now also joined the Arctic Creed. Hell yeah. You will make fine ghouls. Dudes are working on nice cloth pants up here so everybody can get pantsed on. Good button-down shirts. Our people definitely have a look, which is kind of nice to see. Not assigned to crafting. Who is assigned to crafting? Only the crazy cat lady. Dave could be assigned to crafting. He's not terrible at it. Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, he's technically making all of these capes and stuff. Oh, excellent. This is going to be the cape for John Paul, so this is going to also help with his mood. He'll get his priest apparel. I do wonder, like, should I maybe... create this as, like, the ghoul stockpile back here? Meow, 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 meow. Human colonist corpse. Human colonist corpse. But critical. Oh, it's because that zone is full. What a fool I am. Yeah. Awesome. So less people should see the corpse now. So John Paul Jonesy is the priest. Yeah. So we're getting him a nice cloth cape. We're just using an alarming amount of my cloth and also an alarming amount of work to get done, but... Oh, wow! Our security door is being made. Which I guess is just kind of our emergency containment. It might actually be a waste where it is, but... if we're lucky, we might get some stairway to heaven. You never know. I like that we can start dyeing rooms. Turk's favorite color is red. Having more than 60% of his apparel in this color or the color of his ideology. So it can be... How am I doing this wrong then? How do I dye clothing? Because that says he'll be happy if his clothing is that color. Or the color of the ideology. You can alter apparel colors at the styling station. I was correct. Weirdly. I was half correct. We'll give... you know what? I'll take half correct. I'm about to run out of power, and when I do, all the monsters are gonna come out. Probably let's turn this thing off. Because that's probably what's taking most of my power right now. Trying to rack my brain for what mods was and wasn't. Yeah, so there's a dyeing station in a mod that automatically lets them dye their clothing. I think we still have to manually do it in this. So we do have to be a little bit careful. I like that I can hear Walton just making Neanderthal noises. Styling one is for manual picking. Yeah, I thought styling was just for hair. That's why I was confused. Grrr. New lovers. Turg tried to romance Christy Marie by making fun of her way of speaking. Christy Marie was attracted and is now Turg's lover. Turg and the crazy cat lady are no longer in a relationship. So he negged her? Is that what I'm reading there? That seems to be what I'm reading there. Turg, you dirty dog. Apparently like abuse. I mean, that's what you're into. I ain't gonna try to judge you too bad. But it's a bit of a weird one. Might want to talk to somebody about that. Oh my god, geothermal takes so much to research. At least she has her cats to keep her company. This is true. She's pretty sad, though. Cheated on by Turg. Not even broken up with. Fully cheated on. Turg, that is not your cape. There we go. You're about to break, so I'm going to let you chill for a second. Cloth parkas. Everybody's got hats now, which is really nice. Only Turg is missing a coat of some kind. And actually, if he was just to go stop and pick one up, which he will do right now. Oh, I see. Okay. So the cape adds good heat. The parkas obviously add good heat. And Walton is a Neanderthal, which means that he has cold tolerance. So I only actually need one more parka. Wonderful. Wonderful news. Force them to read a book when they're about to break and it makes them very happy. Okay. I mean, I don't know if it's going to deal with the wake-up addiction problem he's having. Something to consider, though, I suppose. It is time to provocate the void. So we'll see how he feels in the morning. Perhaps we can get them to go read a book. We have the deserter if we want to make enemies of the Empire, but I don't think that's the best choice for us right now. What are you doing? Still in bed. Lazy bones. Beardy's down to 5.7 on resistance, so we're going to get him pretty soon. Can you read about the cube of Scab? The mighty cube? So we all love the cube, but what a great cube the cube is. Wow, you aren't kidding. This spiked his mood big time. Ooh, maximum number of chanters is 4. And the more psychically sensitive they are, the better this works. All right. Have we found the cube? We have not. No, not yet. But we are about to provocate the void. Fingers crossed this goes okay. Mad caribou. Do you think that happened because of this? Hookah baka ba ba hapa daka da ha. All my guns are in the ritual. Can you bait this guy into going over all these traps? Still got it. Now, the unfortunate thing is that is a steel trap. And I cannot afford steel traps. Jonesy is finished performing the Void Provocation Ritual, sending out a psychic pulse that will attract entities. Be prepared. I suppose we have a bunch of wood that I could, like, make a handful of those. Just in case. As this is my least defended section. Bow, 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 bow. The crime kid is fully healed. A Yetikin. Squirrel shamblers. A group of shambling, rotten squirrel corpses is approaching. Some inhuman force has reanimated these lifeless bodies and set them to murder. They will wander through the area, and if they see a human, they will attack. If not, they will leave in a few days. If you can capture one, you can study it for anomalies. Shambler. It's different than a ghoul. Fascinating. You can now research draw shamblers. While hostile, the corpses won't attack your colony directly. They can be captured for study. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The proximity detector has detected an invisible creature. Where? Sight Sealer revealed coming after Walton. Get moving, Walton. Oh, God. Crazy cat lady. Get inside. This is good music. So these shambling squirrels don't appear like they're going to actually come after me, which is curious. You are in the wrong containment. Hell yeah. Escape interval never. I don't know why our ghoul escaped. Not gonna lie, this DLC is looking pretty great. Yeah, I'm very interested in it. This has been very fun so far. Tending to the Sight Stealer. Dark psychic invisibility. Psychically twisting the perceptions of humans, animals, and machines in the vicinity in such a way that they seem invisible. The eye receives their image as normal, but the mind cannot perceive it. This also reminds me, we picked up a bioferrite shaper. Heat and electromagnetic simulation to temporarily coat bioferrite into a pliable state. I guess it's going there. "202 years old." Oh yeah, escape interval 1.2 years. 3.3 years. Oh, I guess because it was wounded, it couldn't escape. Oh, that's kind of fun that like you're not guaranteed. You're basically guaranteed that they will escape at some point. Yeah, I think it's just because it was wounded, it couldn't escape. Wow, dudes, that thing just saved our bacon. Slept in the cold. Ooh, yeah, okay. I don't have enough steel for any of these things. Oh, well, you're gonna be like drugged out, so. I suppose Crazy Cat Lady is really good at mining. We might as well send her up to do it. She's also currently my only cook. No. Store bioferrite right there. All right, so a couple of them are going to be working in the mines, yearning for it. We should be able to get that steel up. It is something to consider, though, on in terms of compact. What do we need? We need microelectronics, probably, and then deep drilling, ground penetrating scanners. So I guess we'll do that after we get gun turrets. Oh, nice. An electric smithy. Nice, he says, as if there's anything he wanted to build in that building. Aha. Aha ha ha ha. Let's see what happens when we bring Dave here to the styling station. Yes. What is the color of our ideology? Blue? Ah, we can actually just say set to ideology color. That's fun. We certainly have more than enough dye to do this. Sure, you can go next. We could say set the ideology, set the ideology. Slowly shift them all over. We've got the machining table so we can finally make weapons at long bloody last. I would really like a bolt action rifle. Poor Johnny Paul is trying to make his way back in, but this drug addiction he's suffering from is really crippling him. Walton, you belong in the independent path. Crazy cat lady doesn't, though. Oh, amazing. We're going to get just everybody in their nice blues. Will look so fresh, so clean. You should read about the cube. That will relax you. The cube relaxes all. No one can be stressed when reading about the cube. It still says he's sleeping in a dull barracks, but that should not be the case. You know why? It's because of this vent. No, the cold. The last of my dyes, no more. Winter has beset upon us. I see also with Crazy Cat Lady mining on a 3. Or mining on a 2, I should say. Runs into a problem where she's not cooking any food, so we're dicking into the packaged survival meals right now. Which I don't love. Could you perhaps cook? Our buyout ferrite shaper is up and running. We have ritual masks, nerve spikers, and ceremonial hoods. So a nerve spiker is like a fancy crossbow that throws rough spikes embedded with paralytic biotoxin. Low damage, but it stuns non-mechanoid targets. Large targets are more resistant to the biotoxin and will be stunned for less time. The ceremonial hood, worn by those that worship the void and its ruler. Yes, okay, of course. We love the hoods. And ritual masks by those who worship the void. All right, I'm going to make a nerve spiker to start. We only have 60 bioferrites, so... According to this, I have no fabrics. Oh, it doesn't accept leather. It is what it is. The spooky music gets spooky. I kind of like that you can only provoke the void so frequently. Unfortunately, no, not unfortunately. The shamblers are still down here. I think I would like to try and capture them. They are squirrels, so they might not be too bad to deal with. I am genuinely not sure. They seem pretty dumb. Oh, oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. They also seem pretty fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so we didn't aggro the entire zombie horde. Nice. Nice. Can we keep one alive is the real question. No. Obviously, it's kind of tricky considering they're squirrels. They're so fragile. It's really, really, like, unlikely to grab one, but... the horrifying squirrels. So I wish we could make this ancient razor wire. It looks so nice. Sniped. It's a good dead turkey there. Dude, what are you shooting? A good shot we are not. More shamblers approach. A small group of 3 shambling corpses is approaching. The inhuman forces that animates them is fading and will collapse within a day. Well, at least we got a turkey corpse while we're down here. These look like a little more likely. Slow and mindless. Oh, we're feeding the harbinger trees. All the dead squirrels. These guys don't live for very long, right? 10 hours, 9 hours, 14 hours? Okay. So if I want to capture one, we do have to capture one, like, fast. And it would behoove us to do so on the seaside here. Man, Christy Maria is a really bad shot. Alright, so I'm gonna need you to land some hits here. These ones are tougher than the squirrels. Turns out. Shambler dropped a shard of dark archaeotechnology. I would like to know more. All right, Walton. We're going to capture this one alive. Oh, maybe not. A for effort, though. Crazy Cat Liddy has become overwhelmed with horrible visions, rambling about things that only she can see. She might snap out of it in a few hours. The final straw was because she got cheated on by Turg. I guess she also doesn't like that she lives in a barracks, technically. Which, fair. So another shard does allow us to make another shard inhibitor. Currently, that's the only thing we use shards for. Oh, but I bet we're going to need them for advanced psychic rituals. Shard beacons, yeah. Which we're not researching right now. If no advanced project is active, advanced research will contribute to basic projects instead. Bioferrite weaponry? Hellcat rifles? Assault rifle with good range, decent power, and good accuracy. Comes equipped with a bioferrite-powered mini burner unit, which generates a blast of flame from pressurized bioferrite charges. Can be used twice before refueling. Whoa. Dudes, I love the weapons and stuff so more. Cat gun. Oh, no. John Paul Jonesy has flown into a murderous rage and has decided to kill Dave. This is because he is absolutely cracked out and needs wake-up addiction. Walton, you are going to stop him. I don't want to arrest him is the problem. And I also don't want to stab him with this knife. So I think I'm just going to drop the knife and start beating on him. What is going on? Is he crawling? That's new. They did add that in the new patch. I remember reading about that. I've just never seen it before. It's horrifying. Harbinger trees. Excellent. So as I feed them more and more of these squirrels, they will continue to grow. I'd love to see it. I can't wait to have our giant flesh growth forest. Wow, are we using the good medicine on that? We probably don't need to do that. Yeah, let's be clear. Let's just put everybody on herbal meds. You can bust out the good stuff when it's needed. But right now it is certainly not needed. Christina Maria still got scratches from those shamblers as well. Well, I'd love to know how to, like, get the cube. I suppose it must, like, show up as a quest. We need to discover 7 basic tier entities. We've discovered 6. One looks like toxic rain. And then there's a bunch of advanced things. Ah, I see the cube is clearly here. It's an advanced entity. I am struggling to figure out how to best figure out our power as well. Geothermal here is clearly going to be critical. Diver has gone berserk because he's badly malnourished, which he shouldn't be. Christy, don't shoot him. Dave's working on the bioferrite spiker. If the tool cabinet connected here. Can we stop going in there right now? Thank you. We just gotta let these two work out their berserker rage. And then we need Walton to show up and solve the rest of it. See? Problem solved. It's so creepy when they crawl around. I hate it. I hate it, but also I love it. Double Jonesy. Malnutrition. It's not as if we don't have food. That being said, and I will give him this, we don't have a lot of food. So we are going to have to do some hunting. Yeah, losing all that rice crop wasn't great for us. The cube is advanced. Haven't seen that before. The porn necks. It looks extremely unnatural, right? 5 desperate refugees are approaching. Their leader is called Fisher. They say their caravan was ambushed and everything was taken. Fisher begs you for permission to stay in Lovewitch for 19 days. Basically the entire winter and the rest of fall. I don't think we can feed you. If I'm gonna be real with you. Alright, at least we have heat in all of our homes now. I think if I took on 5 people, that would be it. We'd be busted. We got no room for them in terms of home. We have no food for them in terms of food. And we don't want them to know about the horrible experiments we're doing here. Can we see his stats? Oh, it's not one guy. It's a group of 5 guys. 5 desperate refugees. Christy and Walton are going to be upset because they believe in charity They prefer fighting in darkness as well. Conversion rituals. Joan Paul Jonesy's unconscious. Can somebody bring you food? You can bring them food, but you can't bring your own people food. That's rich. All right, well, at least everybody's eating. I suppose that's the more important part. We should store plasteel over here. And like, let's also put silver in here too. Try to clean this place up a little bit. We're gonna need more power if we want to use the smelter. It's just very expensive. Technically, we can disconnect the tailor bench. Dave's out trying to shotgun hunt his way. Hey man, food is food, I suppose. Shamblers are being eaten by the corpse trees. We got a bit of extra meat from all those bucks, which I'm happy to see. 5 Guys, turn them into burgers, greasy fries. I wish. Man, I have not had 5 Guys in like a decade. I think I can safely say that. A criminally long amount of time. Truly criminal. I'd like to see people get like back on research again. I think I'm gonna bump Turg up. Let him start focusing on people, because otherwise we've got these guys here and like, what are we getting out of them? I mean, bioferrite, sure. Beardy! Christy Marie promised kindness to Beardy and asked him to join. Beardy has accepted and joined Christy Marie's community. What do you think about that, Mona? Are you happy that someone has joined our community of void-worshipping sociopaths? Folks, we're gonna need a name for Beardy. Let's see what he's all about. He's still a bit beaten up. He's really good at shooting. He's pretty good at melee, and he's really good at animals. He's tough and kind. He's probably gonna become a ghoul. We have an Archaeotech shard. I do worry about it. I worry that we don't have any farming. So we're not like, we don't have a consistent supply of animals. It's actually something I'd really like to work on, getting some like chickens or something. Tough pawns are really good. But are tough ghouls not better? Hi, Mona. You want to say hi to everybody? What do you think? Want to say hi? This is a bit of an awkward scoop. Hi. Hello? Have you been asleep all day? Mona time? Time for the Mona. A kitty cat who loves pets and is scared of everything and every noise and every smell, but not scared of getting scritches unless it's from strangers. Hi. One day I gotta fix this mic so that we can hear you, because you are so loud. Just happy purring. Some cat worship as well. Just a cutie little kitty. Well, Beardy the pirate, I guess you are our goon right now, which I'm extremely grateful for. He's not a bad cook. He's a very good hunter. He's not bad at construction. Probably don't need him researching. All right, Beardy, my boy. He is going to need pants, a button-down shirt, a toque, and a parka. So I guess we'll get him on that next. He's a baseliner. He's also going to need a gun. Turg has completed a study of the monolith. The structure is a conduit that links to the void, a hidden reality hidden under every point in space-time. The void is inhabited by a vast machine intelligence of terrifying complexity that surges with nightmarish inhuman rage. Its influence creates horrors in our world. Awakening the monolith could fully open the conduit. With the channel open, Turg believes he could reach through the link and permanently close the conduit, or find a way to harness its dark power. Now provides more research when studied. That's what I like to hear. Oh, I see. I see. I can't do advanced research until we advance the monolith. I love how so many of these are just unknown. Void sculptures can enhance the quality of psychic rituals. Meditation psi focus bonus. Up to 6 void sculptures can connect to a psychic ritual spot. I'm assuming these have to be made out of, yeah, 50 bioferrite. Perform a psychic ritual that causes the target to age rapidly. The ritual invoker will become younger in the process. Oh, that's very cool. Drains experience and gives it to the invoker. Oh my god, you could totally just have like a god king. Tell you one mod I miss is the cleaning mod that allows you to determine where people clean. Instead of it just being the home area. Because the home area is, of course, also the firefighting area. So technically, I want the firefighting area to be different. But I'll take what I can get. Cleaning area was a mod. Yeah. It's one of my favorite mods for sure. Roofed areas could be cleaned. That would also be a nice way to do it. I just liked it. It was just like there was a little button down here that you could press and you could say, this area, area 1 is the clean area. And the game would go, okay, I understand. Not a problem. All right, we are starting to run out of steel. What we're not running out of, though, is wild boars. Let's get hunting. Is -4 degrees really the time to be planting rice? I can't imagine it is, but God love them for trying. Just gonna clear out a few more trees around the base. Cargo pods. Full of gas. Sure. Why not? We are very low on energy. We're about to have an energy crisis. You know what? I have no cloth. I can't make any of this clothing right now anyway. Here we go. I mean, if we could keep the electric inhibitors on over the bioferrite harvesters, I'd appreciate that. That would be pretty useful. I suppose I don't need most of those on right now to save myself a little extra power. We definitely got to figure out a way to get the power up and running. Nobody spends any time researching. They spend all their time meditating, which is a huge pain because I don't actually care about your size focus. And everybody's construction skill is still far too low to be capable of building that door. We're close though. We need 7. We have 6. Whether it's even worth putting one of those here is entirely debatable, but I guess we see. Dave's going out hunting wild boar. I appreciate that. Picking up lots of pigskin and light leather. How's Jonesy doing? Draw 46. Not great. But we are ready to upset the void again. Let's do it. We'll give that a shot. More squirrels. Did I send Dave back? No. He's hunting. No, I did. Oh, well. Well, I'm glad he decided to bring back the pig before casting his lot in with the dark gods. I'm kind of worried that, like, if I don't fill this in, it's going to get bigger. John Paul Jonesy is finished performing the Void Provocation ritual, sending out a psychic pulse that will attract entities. In the process, he glimpsed something horrifying beyond human understanding and is shocked into a short-term coma. You'll be fine. An hour, that's no problem. I'm hearing just like the sounds of this shotgun blasting in the distance. I suppose we don't have anywhere to put that gas, do we? Can we put it here for now? Chem fuel? Gore Hulk. A group of monstrous human-like abominations are attacking. Their bodies are ravaged by thick keratin spines, which they can launch at a distance. However, their fleshy forms do little damage at close range. 3 of them. Bliss lobotomy. Making them happy while rendering them incapable of intellectual and skilled labor. And we now have sufficient knowledge of void-related phenomena to attune the void monolith and further open its psychic conduit. This will draw the attention of more dangerous entities. Oh man, so these guys are long range. Monstrous creatures that resemble a massive, painfully swollen humanoid with randomly reconfigured body parts. Near its top is a stretched face that watches its victim with dead eyes. Fleshy body is less effective at causing harm up close. I don't love this. We don't really have a lot of melee fighters. In fact, we basically don't have any. Perhaps we ought to make a few maces. Okay, well, certainly creating some sort of defenses down here seems like it's going to be important because everybody seems to like navigate through this pathway. I might use my turrets on this fight. I think that's probably the play. Beardy is going to be equipping a log. He is also still very wounded. All right, one guy is going the other way. We'll see how bad this goes for us. I feel like Dave's got to get in close with that shotgun. Oh my god, they double sniped him. Walton's been stabbed in the foot. Everybody else has managed to pull it up. How's this looking? He bites. He's not so bad. In fact, it looks like we capped him. Beardy, how you doing? You're doing pretty good. Can we capture this Gore Hulk? Pain shock. Capturable, capturable. 7 and 12 hours. Man, we like capped all of them. Beardy, you're probably not the right guy to do this. Look, we've even built a cute little snowman. QB, hello. How you doing? Have you been on the anomaly as well? We're just getting started. We require 60 strength. I don't have a shard inhibitor over here. I could build one, though. Which would give me just enough to keep him in check. I think I'm going to have to do that. I know Walton is bleeding, but he's not in immediate danger. Oh my god. Our batteries are so low as well. Just what I need is like to capture this thing and it immediately start breaking out. We'll get this locked up. You have been. It's super fun. I love it. Deconstruct some of the old cars lying around. It says I can only attack them to destroy them. And I don't think they give us anything if I do it that way. I suppose there's no reason for me not to capture a second one of these. Oh, did I capture the wrong one? No, they're just all bleeding out. Death in 4 hours. Can you please keep that thing alive? I would like at least one of these in containment study. Would be important, I think. I feel. Left flesh club, right flesh club. Oh my god, it's so gross. The Rex, you have to waste time breaking. They give you some steel at least. Okay, all right. Hydrojags? The very last of my hydros. The final hydros. All right, we need these maces. I need this machining table. I need better power. I need a grizzly bear not wandering into my base, getting ready to eat my priest while he cracks out from wake up. We will be slaughtering that squirrel. Do you have to turn on the other machine with the Gore Hulk? Oh, you're right. The inhibitor. I don't need it. I do wonder why the containment strength of that is 60 and this is 75. Ah, it's because I don't have the biofire ferrite harvester set up yet. So this will be 60 once this is up and running. And we do want that up and running because bioferrite is tasty good. It's also going to drain another 100 power, but what are you gonna do? New recruit. Diver. Shooting, melee, construction, animals, plants, psychically dull. Still a child. We got 2 unnamed people right now. Diver and Beardy. I guess handle animals. I suppose hunt. Where's your shooting? No, probably not hunt. Construction I'm fine with. Grow and plant cutting I'm fine with. Smithing probably not. Crafting though, sure. We got to bump this stuff up to yes, 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 and yes. We take cape off. And also take hood off because we'll make bioferrite hoods. Yeah, solar panels. I'm just like not sure where to build them. I think here is probably going to be the case, though. Also don't really have the steel. I don't want them to be super exposed. We're going to end up building a thing around that. Ghoul infusion. Yeah, I don't think we want to actually do that yet, but I like that we have it as an option. Perfect geothermal spot right there. Yeah, I'm very happy with that. I feel like void sculptures might be what we do next. Disruptor flares and reveal invisible creatures and light up an area. Oh, we could electro harvest. You know what? Let's electro harvest. It makes them harder to contain, but it gives us like a consistent source of electricity. Seems like a reasonable trade-off. I'm also starting to run a little low on components. And I guess we should probably attune to the monolith. But who should attune? I feel like Turg is the obvious answer. He's our Psylink intellectual. And the hero of our story. Cool. Attuning to the monolith caused it to twist and grow once more. As it did, Turg caught a glimpse of what lurks beyond, and he understood. The monolith is a doorway opened wider by your actions. On the other side, Turg sensed an inhuman intelligence of vast complexity and endless rage. The dark machine god is stirring, and its physical influence will grow. New entities are now discoverable. And I think now we can do advanced psionic research. Yeah. We have to discover 12 advanced entities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. So there's like obelisks, the cube, some sort of rain. There's also like what looks like a cloud of some sort here. Weird shamblers. And a blanket of gritty fog has descended on the area. The fog is ancient somehow, and it stings the skin. A sense of dread. Just what we wanted. I do want to make sure that this room is no roof. Well, I think with our advanced monolith, that might be the perfect place to leave today. As our colony grows, we've captured 4 different groups. Well, we've captured 3 different guys right now. We lost our ghoul, but we've expanded up to 6, 7, 8 characters, which is like quite a lot. We might need to ghoul some of them. I think our big functions now are getting our power generation properly online, probably shoring up our defenses a bit better, making it so there's only kind of 2 entrances into the base, and then getting access to more sustainable resources like steel, better stone cutting, making sure that we are safe to do our weird psychic shenanigans inside the safety of the dome, the cube. And hopefully next day we can find the cube, but that's gonna be it for today.